This week. Yo, what's up, gamers? Welcome to Tricky Jim. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hopefully you're having a lovely day so far. Ready for some Pokemon trading card game action. Featuring the newest set, Phantasmal Flames, which is now available for playing on the premier client for replicating a Pokemon trading card game experience. The Pokemon Trading Card Game Live. That's right. The new set is out on the simulator. And today we are ready to simulate a Pokemon TCG experience. Are we not, chat? Are we not ready to simulate? I got to play in Gym Leader Challenge League last night. Didn't stream League because I wanted to play. And you know what? I'm going to start doing that a little bit more. I'm going to start playing because I feel like there's a certain amount of like, I, as a human being, cannot purely just be a caster. I know this about myself. I like to play too much. So I will cast and produce the majority of Gym Leader Challenge events. But one of my goals for 2026 is I am going to take more Gym Leader Challenge leagues to play. And maybe some like league challenges and league cups and stuff like that. I'm actually gonna play. And one of the things that I want to do is I want to record my games as I play in those tournaments, because we have the stage, right? So like I can just press record on the camera and then just give myself static seating, and then I can basically just record my gameplay at these tournaments, which is like pretty cool. Really, it's something that's very unique to my situation here at Full Grip Games. So that's something that I want to do a little bit more of in 2026, is record some of my performances and efforts at tournaments, and then like produce those tournaments into like YouTube videos where I talk about the tournament experience after the fact. So I played in Gym Leader Challenge League last night. I got third place. I went 3-1 with my Garbodor deck. It was freaking awesome. Got to play with the new Phantasmal Flames cards as well. The new Zacian is like absolutely bananas. I mean, it is so good. I was a little bit like, kind of like not totally bought into the new Zacian at first. It only does 140 and only for half the game, but like, good Lord. It is just really clutch to be able to kind of swing that thing in there. For some random trades in the back half of the game. Only needing 2 energy is very good. So working on Gym Leader Challenge, and I'm going to continue working on the Gym Leader Challenge deck. Some of you may or may not know, I was very hands-on in building the Garbodor deck that Jesse got second place with at the Phantasmal Flames, not Phantasmal Flames, Mega Evolution. Hold on. Chatters, I'm trying to see if I can't get the chat box up here on the... I think I figured out how to do it. So give me a second to see if I can do it. I'm going to see. Let's see. Can I get... Will this work? See, it says I downloaded this application, another application, so many applications. I downloaded this application. It's supposed to display my chats. Like, what the heck, dude? The chat is ready to display messages. Thanks, Restream, for literally nothing. This garbage doesn't work. So, like, I don't know, man. I'm trying. Ever since I started restreaming, or like trying to stream on both Twitch and YouTube, I've had a miserable time trying to get my chats combined into one chat to like put on the overlay. That's something I really wanted to solve today, and I spent some time working on it this morning, and apparently it's just not working. Yeah. So that's pretty dope. Cool. Great. Love that for us. Wonderful. Yep, it's just straight up not working. Okay. Let's try the restream. Let's go over here. Let's see this. Okay. So if I go here, say I go to chat. I see the chat, embed chat. Copy this link into your streaming software. Okay, copied. And I see the chat happening on Restream. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. New Danny Brown album. Kind of silly, but also kind of decent. I'm happy for him. Apparently he's sober. This is his first fully sober album. We'll see if this works. Paste. Success. Hey. I've got it. Look at that. We have chat. Wow. Look at that. Oh, man. I'm a technological wizard. Goodness. I'm freaking cracked, dude. I cannot be stopped. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see. What I probably should like resize this. Transform. Let's like let's bring it up from the bottom, you know. Yeah. We're gonna want to like, let's crop like 400 pixels off the bottom. Not that many. Let's crop 200 pixels off the bottom. That's looking kind of beast mode there. That's fine. Just show a few chats at a time. You know what? It's our maiden voyage. So like, I'm not tripping. It looks fine. It's a customized chat. See, I don't trust it. It's not gonna. I don't feel like it's scale, because I want it to be bigger. I want like the chat to be bigger, you know. We'll see if that works. No. That did not work at all. I think now it's... Anyways, thank you for the subs over on Twitch. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Bouncy messages. I do wish that they didn't bounce. I wish that it just like kind of scrolled down, but like, listen, man, I didn't design this freaking thing, okay? So like... Anyways, this'll work okay. Let's talk new cards, shall we? Shall we, chats? One of my beefs is that it's just too big. This chat box is like freaking gigantic, you know? Like, I wish you could restructure it to look different. Anyways, I'm gonna have to figure out like a more attractive, like... Just don't send long messages and your chat won't get cut off. You know what I'm saying? Yo, thank you to all the subs over on Twitch. Nick Rosie with a sub in the 22 months. Chaos, yo, what's up? Hopefully you're enjoying those Those sick cargo pants. I've been loving mine. Thank you for that sub, Chaos. 45 months. Trainer Joe. Sub in the 73 months. Appreciate it. Well, let's go. Let's go. 21-second delay on YouTube. Listen. I don't know. How am I supposed to solve that? That guy. I know. Chaos. I'm loving the cargos. Well, I wish you a speedy recovery on your surgery. I am loving the cargo pants so much that I'm like thinking about picking up a second color. I'm loving them. Anyways, let's talk Pokemon. I said I want to play in more GLC league nights this year, so I probably will do that, and I'll end up recording some and creating content out of some. But then when I do skip Thursday night GLC League, I'll probably stream Friday during the day, like I'm doing today, right? Like I'm doing 2 streams a week. That's my schedule for the foreseeable future going forward. Wednesdays during the day, that's a lock. That's happening. I'm really happy with those streams because, like, those are the days that I'll feature Jesse. That's Jesse's days off work. If Jesse's not coming in, then it'll just be me and you guys streaming on the client, talking about Pokemon, all that. And then I'll either stream, it'll be like an either or, either Thursday night or Friday morning. Those are going to be my 2 slots, right? So, like, those are, and then, like, giving myself the rest of the week to, like, plan, make videos, and kind of, like, do editing allows me to create some, like, cooler style projects, you know, more ambitious projects like the type that I've been working on lately. I've been really happy with, like, my most recent tabletop videos, like the Mega Lucario one, the Mega Kangaskhan one, the Mega Venusaur one was awesome. Yeah, I've been really stoked with how those are turning out. And I've got some really cool videos in the pipeline. I was thinking about doing a Gray Sun Stadium says it's unfortunate that the GLC tournaments are not getting streamed as much. I mean, like, Gray, listen, Gray, I am one person. I'm one person, and I feel like I do a great job, like, honestly, producing the most amount of GLC content that's being produced anywhere in the world, right? But, like, also, in order for me to kind of, like, stay relevant with the format that I created, like, I kind of have to play sometimes, and I feel like you kind of have to respect my desire as a player and creator to play sometimes, right? Like, you have to let me play sometimes, right? Or else, then that's something that I've found, like, if I'm only ever creating content, then you lose some of the passion for the game that you kind of, like, fell in love with, right? I fell in love with playing the game, so I started creating content, but I have to keep playing, or else, like, yeah, I have to keep playing, or else it just becomes boring because I don't even know the meta or the game that I'm talking about, right? Like, you have to have some amount of play. I feel like I wasn't born to be a caster or a commentator. I'm not, like, I'm too much of a player for that, right? And that's kind of been, like, the identity of the channel the entire time that I've been, you know, running the channel, is that it's been, like, kind of a player first channel, right, from a player's perspective. So I think it's really important for me to be able to continue giving that perspective as a player, for me to actually get down and play, right? So would I ever consider having a rotating casting group for when I want to play? I mean, the problem with that is that, and I would love to have a rotating cast for when I want to play, a rotating group of casters, but I can't afford it. I can't afford it, just straight up, bro. I can't afford to pay casters to run my stream. Like, what? For someone to run a 5-hour stream for me, I'm probably going to have to pay him $100. Like, dude, I can't afford every time I want to play in League to, I'm already paying Jesse, you know what I mean? It just adds up. It doesn't, listen, bro, we don't get that much viewership, man. We can't afford all that. I really appreciate that dono, the $5 dono there over on YouTube. And our TV 20. I really appreciate that. Nice seeing you this morning. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming through. Exactly. And Shaolin Warrior over there on Twitch. That's it. And that's kind of something that I've been wrestling with lately, right? Is that as I've kind of retired from the world's grind, right? And wanting to focus more on content, I have to make sure that I find that balance where I stay involved with the game and passionate about it and driven and all of that, which for me is going to translate. It's going to translate, into me playing in more locals. That's what I want to do, right? So I did attend the Milwaukee Regional Championships this year. I'm also going to attend Toronto. I signed up for Toronto. So I'll probably go to 3 events this year. That's I feel like that's a very reasonable kind of expectation for me. 3 major events, right? I'm not competing for worlds anymore, but just wanting to stay involved and kind of have fun and compete because it's something that I love to do, right? So yeah, that's what I'm on this year. Obviously got a 1-year-old at home, focused mostly on taking care of him. If the local is small enough, there's just no commentary sometimes. The thing is, sounds like I need to hydrate. I'm losing my voice. I mean, yeah, I am. I'm losing my voice for sure. I probably shouldn't, I probably should have taken today off streaming, but I'm only streaming 2 days a week, so I wanted to get in here anyway and just see how long I last. Thank you, Slade, for that Prime sub in 52 months. Appreciate it. Isaiah Blackbeard over on YouTube saying that I could get volunteers. Here's the deal. You can't do that. It's not correct to do that. The YouTube channel, the Twitch channel, this is my livelihood. This is how I make, money. It's my career, right? It's all that. I can't ask somebody to hey, bro, you want to work my shift for me for free? Literally, think about your job. Think about your job. And then would you ask people to work your job for you for free? Well, I have fun. I'm going to go have fun, right? In fact, I want to have fun this day. So because I want to have fun, will you work my job for me for free? Do you understand the power dynamic that's at play there and how that's messed up? Do you understand that? That is literally wrong. So it makes my brain want to absolutely explode anytime somebody suggests that I do that. Because I understand that I could get volunteers. Yes, I'd be abusing my power relationship and the power dynamic to do that. But do you understand how that'd be morally incorrect, right? So, people donating to the stream and stuff, the person actually doing the work and doing the casting not getting a cent of it. Giving a community member the opportunity to cast and volunteer roles, exposure, and experience for them. I would agree with you in saying that if I was casting alongside them. I would agree. If going in, if say there have been situations where I can't afford to pay a co-caster, right? And it's like I let them know, like, from the jump, like, because like people have come up to me and been like, hey, I want more casting experience. Do you mind if I cast with you? And I'll tell you, like, hey, just so you know, I can't really afford to hire you this week, but like if you want to, I'd love to have you. I've done that before. And I'm okay with that, because that's like you're coming up to me telling me that you want to just get on and have the experience. If I'm co-casting with you, then that's more like you're kind of shadowing me on stream, and it's a mutually beneficial relationship. Yes. However, me asking you to run my stream for me while I go have fun and play, that is not acceptable. Do you understand how that's not acceptable, right? Yo, thank you, Swizzer Tim, for the 2,000 bits. I appreciate you, Swizz. Thank you, thank you. So like that's kind of how it goes. Sometimes people do volunteer themselves. Like friends of mine will be like, hey, I want to come on. And I'll be like, hey, bro, like I don't have it in the budget to be able to pay you like this week. But like if you want to come on, they're like, that's on you. But then if I'm ever reaching out to somebody, I'm always paying. Like if I'm ever inviting you to come, like, hey, I need you for this tournament or whatever, like that, I'm always paying for those. Because like I'm basically recruiting you to work. You know what I mean? But people do need to get their, people need to get their foot in the door somehow. So like sometimes the best way to get your foot in the door is to volunteer, right? Because like how else do you get experience? I mean, that's just kind of how the way the world works, right? So it's something that I put a lot of thought into, how I recruit and host talent on the channel. So it kind of like, it upsets me when people just be like, hey, bro, just get some people to do it for free. Like, dude, please shut up. please shut up, bro. Yeah, I really appreciate those 2,000 bits, Swizzerton. Thank you. I'm going to go real quick before we get started on this. I'm going to go. You can tell that I need like a tall glass of water. So I'm going to go refill my water glass real quick. And then we're gonna dive right in with some more banger content. So hang tight, folks. I'll be right back. Let's go, baby. We're back. I've got the materials. Sorry. I've got the materials. We're ready to go. I got cough drops. I got water. Ready to deliver some smooth vocals on the mic today. Let's freaking do it. All right, so we got some new cards that have been revealed. It's pretty cool. This Mega Frostlass EX. This thing rebels, okay? Rebellion. 50 damage times the number of cards in your opponent's hand. I mean, that's kind of crazy, right? It's kind of nuts. Because you think about it, like, if your opponent's got, like, 6 cards in hand, bro. Like, if you Iono your opponent, that's 300 damage. Dude, sticks. Honestly, sticks. Okay, these hauls are just some, like, just so, I've had this bag of hauls, I don't know, just in my studio for years. Ricola are the goats, I'm going to say. I got my bag of Ricola at home. I just had the berry medley flavor for the first time yesterday. Yeah, the Ricola are the goats. I do prefer, my favorite I think is the classic Ricola, but yeah, the Ricolas are the goats for sure. I know. Yo, thank you Chase Mamba for that Prime sub and the 13 months. I'm an angel in the community. Dang, bro. You just made my day. You don't got to say all that nice stuff. Dude, I'm saying, though, like, having a little 1-year-old at home, I have felt more sick. Like, just, I get like, a little cough, like, every other week. Because that little snot goblin is just like a walking germ fest, okay? And he loves to give kisses. You know, and just like snot all over the place. It's just, yeah, man. It's nasty for sure. Yeah, man. It's just like my shirts are constantly just like snot rags for that little dude. Welcome to parenthood. I know. Oh yeah. That's what we got. Yep. So we got the Mega Frostlass. I mean, this is kind of crazy, right? Because if you like Iono your opponent, Brandon Alaskan Hero, tier 3 sub number 1, the first sub ever on Twitch, 84 months, 7 years. Let's go, baby. Let's freaking go. Dude, it's getting, I mean, like, I started on YouTube maybe a year before I started Twitch streaming. So that's craziness. It's crazy to think of, like 8 years. You know, like think about 8 years. It's a long time, you know. I'm officially like unk in the community. But you know what's nuts is that when I started streaming, Azul had already been streaming for like a while at that point, I think. I remember thinking like Azul was like, I was like, man, yeah, like Azul, he's been in the game. Azul been in the game even longer, dude. It was just like crazy for sure. It was when I was getting into streaming, it was Azul and Purple Cliff were like the two like guys that were streaming the Pokemon trading card game online. It was like those two guys. And like I was entering as kind of a third. There was like Sierra Dawn was streaming quite a bit too on the Pokemon trading card game online. Azul been locking in lately, dude. I gotta say, props to him for that. Like I'm at a different phase of my life right now, where like being live, you know, 6 days a week, 5 days a week, it just doesn't make sense. There's a certain point where you have, and like also from like a creative ambition standpoint, I really want to start making like very cool special YouTube videos. That's kind of like where my creative vision is taking me, and doing the kind of like Hassan style, like I'm just going to be live all the time, right? Obviously, like that's crazy, you know, I've been that's crazy. It takes a certain kind of person to do that for that long of a time. And I did it. I mean, like, I was live 5 days a week for like, I don't know, 6 years. I don't know. Something like that. Like, long time, bro. I know, long time, bro, long time. Well, I think like Azul is kind of doing the Hassan now, you know, where you're just live all the time. You're just ubiquitous. You're just always there, right? Like you just log on every day and you're like, oh yeah, bro, whatever event is happening, he's streaming it. It's like you can just like, and it's incredible for the community what he's doing, but it takes so much personal sacrifice to do that. You have to sacrifice like every part of your life to be live that much. You know what I mean? And you look at like someone like Hassan does not live a normal life, bro. Like that dude is freaking live all the time. If something's happening in the world, you know, I could just pop on and be like, oh yeah, he's going to be live. Let's see what Chad is saying. It's like you know what I mean? Let's see what's going on. If something in the world of Pokemon is happening, if there's an event happening, you could just be like, oh yeah, dude, like, let's see what Azul's doing. You know, he's probably commentating on like what's happening right this very second. And it's just there. So it is like incredible for the community to have a person live like that. No, I know. He engages with chat. I mean, like, yeah, dude. I mean, I was a daily streamer for like 6 years. I mean, like, I get it, you know. I mean, dude, I've been there. 6 years, bro. I was a daily streamer for 6 years. Thank you, Mr. Incredible, for that Prime sub in the 44 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, you know, like it takes a lot of sacrifice, mentally, physically, doing that. And I think like that daily streamer kind of lifestyle was something that I was like cool and happy living and doing for like 6 years. Right. But now my creative ambition is kind of taking me into more of like a, like creating very unique YouTube video style thing, which just means that like, I'm not going to be able to be live 5 days a week anymore. Right. But that's kind of where the tides are taking me lately. You know, I'm stoked that the community has someone like Azul who can just be live all the time. I feel like the community needs that. And I remember having a conversation with him, I don't know, a few years ago, and I remember telling him, I was like, bro, if you want to take your stream, I'm like, you're there, bro, where you could take it to the next level. You could be like, this was at the time where like I was out streaming him, you know, which was like for a few years, like that was like the reality because I was more consistent. There was a time where I was more consistent than Azul. That was like a time where that was a reality. I was locked in. I was streaming more weekdays than Azul was. Azul was focused more on competing than he was on content. And I told him, I was like, you have the juice, bro. Like you're one of the freaking goats of the game. You know how to create content. You're incredible at it. Like, you just got to lock in on the content. I told him that he needed to start thinking about content like it was winning a regional. That is what I told him. I was like, you need to start locking into streaming like it's a regional. Like the amount of effort that you put into winning a regional or winning a national, you need to start thinking of streaming that way. And there's been like a huge, everybody has noticed. I mean, he's locked in, bro. I mean, he's killing it now.
Absolutely destroying it. But I think like he kind of had to get to that point where he started thinking about the content first and the playing second, like the competing second. And I feel like he's starting to get to that point now where he realizes his place in the community. He's one of the GOATs. He's earned his spot, right, as like being one of the game's GOATs. He's like a top 5 player all time. And now it's like he doesn't have anything to prove to anybody. He's already proved everything that there is to prove. Top 4 worlds, won national championships, won the most regional championships of all time. And now he's taking that kind of that cutthroat competitive energy, and now he's putting it into streaming, which is like insane, right? And that's what you have to do if you're a daily Mecha Beast over on Twitch. If you're a daily streamer, you make more money because you're live all the time. So you make like good stream money. And then you have to spend that money on editors who then like take care of editing your content for you, right? That's kind of like the thing that's kind of like the flow. That was like a flow. That was one of the flows that I was in. I was also doing some of my own editing too, when I was doing the daily streaming. But ultimately, like if you want to be live all the time, right, you're kind of making like reaction style content, right? You're making commentary style content, or you're making gameplay style content. Those are kind of like, those are the things that you do live. But say you want to do like a creative deep dive. Being live, like if you want to do a creative deep dive video essay or a history documentary or like stuff like that, you can't do that live. And that's the kind of stuff that I want to like start doing more of. Because that's the stuff that I'm feeling like very creatively ambitious about, right? I feel like I kind of like did the daily live streamer thing where like I'm playing the hot new deck or I'm building some silly deck. And I mean like, dude, like how, you know, I did this the other day where I kind of like just logged onto YouTube and like looked at all the videos that I've ever made. I was watching this Young Lean, that was pretty good. But like, for years and years and years, it was like, I mean, dude, I've got 1,500 videos on the channel, you know? And almost all of them are like, here's this deck, 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 right? I mean, just like so many. At a certain point, like creatively, this was driving me insane. You know, just like every single day being like, here's this deck, here's this deck, here's this deck, here's this deck, here's a 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 deck. You know, I mean, and we just did that for years and years and years and years. We did that, right? Like, and we mixed it up. There were like, occasionally we'd do something different. Here's this deck, here's an opening, here's a tournament, here's this deck, here's a vlog, right? But mostly it's here's this deck, right? And we kind of did that. And the thing is, there's lots of content. We got For the Win TCG right here. I mean, there's lots of content creators that are doing that. There's the Little Dark Furies, For the Win TCG. You got a lot of content creators out there making the here's this deck video, right? But like And the Here's This Deck video is like a huge service for the community. I mean, people need that. People need people need that content out there, right? But as I've been maturing as a content creator, I've been kind of asking myself, like, what can I offer the community that is like unique and special to me, that like you can't go and get anywhere else, right? And the truth of the matter is, you could go get, I mean, there's a lot of Here's This Deck's videos on the on the internet now. So like, what can I offer that is different and unique and that brings me joy to create, right? So that's something that I've been kind of like going through and figuring out. And for me, like, I've been very happy and satisfied doing the kind of like video essays, the deep dives, the history stuff. I've been very fulfilled doing that. Even the vlogs, like the vlogs have been really cool. Yeah, I've been very happy with like if I look at basically everything that I've made since like the World Championships, I've been like really, really proud of, like I'm happy doing set reviews, even if they're not the biggest videos. Like, I just like those, I was really happy with I thought the sleeve video was very fun. I thought my vlog was very, I liked that a lot. I really liked the finalist video that I made. I really liked the Geno documentary, despite the fact that it ended up being, not great in the long run. I was really proud of it though. Like I was really proud of that project. Just unfortunately not the way that it ended up. But like I was really proud of the project, the effort that went into it, and the concept behind it, right? And like now I'm starting to work on other big projects like that. That I'll probably be releasing like this time next year. So yeah. So like now I kind of like, it's funny because the Pokemon trading card game community doesn't really have like a Tolarian, right? And I kind of like, I see myself kind of wanting to start to not just be Tolarian or like, but head that way more towards like bigger picture game commentary, those kinds of things, right? I'm officially like a Pokemon unk now, right? So it kind of makes sense, I want to focus on like personality driven, like what does it mean to actually be a Pokemon trading card game player, making videos and things like that. So he's definitely an inspiration to me as kind of like a community commentator in the Magic the Gathering scene. But that's kind of something that I've felt myself being drawn more towards lately, as opposed to like the daily kind of toil of being like a TCG Live tournament grinder. At least like, I don't know, for the next couple years. And like, I don't know, maybe when my kid's like 10, 5, I don't know, who knows what the next 5 years hold. Maybe in 5 years I'll be like, hey bro, it's time to lock back in and it's time to lock back in and be a go for that title of world champ, Yeah, I appreciate that, Logan Adams. And that's my big hope, is that by being true to myself and by kind of releasing the things that I'm passionate about and that make me happy, that people connect with that, right? I mean, that's kind of like what's been working for me so far. And, I think that is so long as I continue to do that. Now, thankfully, well, that's the thing. Like, Wolfie just posted his video. Yeah, Wolfie, obviously incredible. I mean, he's like the best player, the best VGC player, best VGC content creator, right? But you get into these situations where it's like, is it healthy? Is it healthy? You know what I mean? Like, there were times I could tell when I was streaming every day, sometime around December, January, I was basically headed for like a full-fledged crash out. Like, I was like having a miserable time. And that's where I basically pulled the plug. I was like, I need to stop, bro. I'm gonna freaking lose my mind. So I basically like threw up my hands and was like, yeah, dude, I need to take a breather. Yeah, I got burned out. Hardcore, I did. Hardcore. I mean, I've been doing it for a long time, and people do. Literally happens to everyone. It does, for sure. For sure. So, but yeah, the thing that I feel like, one of the things that I feel like that I do that's a little bit different, being able to like have guests on my channel and we sit down and we play the physical TCG. Like the streams where I have Jesse on and we get to actually sit down and play, or like we do commentary over tournaments for like the 3Ks and stuff like that. I feel like that's all like really unique stuff that you can't get anywhere else, right? So that's stuff that I'm really proud of, really happy about. It's been really cool. Yeah, and the application, that's another thing. That was like one of the biggest things, was that I could tell like I really just didn't love grinding Pokemon trading card game live every day. You know, like I had gotten to a point, especially if I wasn't chasing a Worlds invite. If I was chasing a Worlds invite, I could be like, all right, it doesn't matter because TCG Live is just a means to like help me qualify for Worlds, right? But if I'm not grinding for Worlds, then being live, playing TCG Live every day made me want to die. You know what I mean? Yo, thanks, Salavian. That sub in the 68 months. I appreciate that. Hopefully you're doing well. Appreciate you, Jacob. Thank you. Yeah, the 3Ks. 3Ks have been a lot of fun to produce. Now, unfortunately, I don't have Riley or JW for the 3K, this upcoming one. But Jesse is going to be casting with me. So that's fun. I mean, I've casted with Jesse once before. And I'm stoked to have him back in the booth. So I'm going to be casting with Jesse for the standard 3K, and then I'm going to be casting with Craig for the Gym Leader Challenge 3K. Nick Rosie asking, was the Pokemon trading card game online that much more fun? I cannot say whether or not I would have had the same level of burnout on Pokemon trading card game online if I was not competing for Worlds. I can't say that. I did the closest thing that I had was the pandemic, right? Because during the pandemic, there was no Worlds to chase or major events, but I was still grinding Pokemon trading card game online day in, day out. However, I did get freaking sick of it, which is why I created Gym Leader Challenge, right? So I was definitely losing my mind. But we just created an alternate format to like help pass the time. And then with TCG Live, it was like, okay, I really only want to be playing this if I'm grinding for a tournament. That's kind of was how I was feeling about that. For the Win asks, interesting hypothetical question. Where do I think I'd be if they kept TCGO? I don't know. I definitely look back at, now that I'm like removed from the daily stream kind of like existence, I can look back at my, like, I was crashing out, bro. I was crashing out. Like, the freaking, I was crashing out. Like, I didn't have the turn for it then. I didn't know. I like didn't know what crashing out was because this was like a couple years ago. But I was crashing out. Yeah, man. Because I went back and watched one of my videos and I was like, no wonder I had people like coming in and being like, you're crazy. Because for your most average Pokemon TCG fan, they don't care as much as I cared. But I was so like, dude, I had over 1,000 videos using the Pokemon trading card game online. I'd literally built an entire existence using the Pokemon trading card game online. Right? I'd built my entire personality around the Pokemon trading card game online. Look at this. This is just a crash out, man.
Really like about the Pokemon. You click on the Lugia, it swings to the left. You want to use Tempest Dive, the card swings to the right, and then you get a zap, and then back to the left. It doesn't make any sense. And then back to the right. Please tell me how that makes sense. I've gotten a lot of comments from people who are like, why are you critiquing the Pokemon trading card game live? They gave me free Lugias. Giving out free Lugias doesn't mean that the client is good. It just means that you got free Lugias. That's that, which is nice, and I'm glad you got free Lugias. It's not going to matter if nobody plays the client because it's bad, right? So free cards don't matter if the client is bad because nobody will play, right? And also, giving out free cards doesn't require any skill on the part of the developers. In fact, you can fix a game economy just by giving out stuff for free. That's what they try to do in real life too. What's harder to fix than an economy is a bad game. The bad game is way more difficult to fix than economy. Economy is easy. Just give out stuff for free. That's it, right? And I'm not going to wear, I love this hat, but I'm not going to wear this hat for my critique because I feel like people will think I'm joking. No, I'm not joking, okay? So I'm putting on my serious gamer hat. There we go. I want to make a video, I guess, talking concisely about my critiques of the client. Not talking about bugs, but talking about overarching direction because I care a lot. I care probably more than anybody else on planet Earth. I care about this client. Because me, more than anybody, depends on this client to make a living. Name somebody else who depends on this client more than I do to make a living. Name somebody. I'll wait. My very existence depends very much on this client and its success. So I am very, very invested in its success. After wrestling with Live's existence for a year, and the state that it's in, I have now come to the point where I realize they probably aren't going to trash it and start over, which is the first thing that I wanted them to do and something that I was begging them to do for the last year. And it seems like that's not the direction they're going. So now we're in damage control mode because the damage has been done. The world has seen this client. The reports are out. I've read lots of gaming news reports that are talking about, you know, what a mess it is. The damage is done. People have seen it. They've experienced it. All of that. So now we're in damage control. The client is, in its current state, rough and worse to play than the Pokemon trading card game online, which is
an inherent problem because you have something that people played with for a decade, right? Invested thousands and thousands of dollars into their accounts, right? And then to move all of that work and investment to a client that is a downgrade is going to hurt that player's morale. So like I said, that damage has already been done. Taking a game that players have been playing for a decade and making them move to a less stable, less visually appealing, less functional experience is going to be a move that injures the player base, which is one of the reasons why I'm so upset about everything. Now, on the plus side, for new players, they're getting free cards. But again, that's not really a point to defend the client. You could
free
give out
cards,
free cards on whatever
bro.
client.
Just make
it's
them all
not
free.
Hard to do. All you
like
have
literally,
to do
just make them
is
all
just
free.
click a button and give people free cards. So that doesn't actually have to do anything with
Listen,
the
I was crashing out, but my crash
game.
out was
Fixing
I
the
will defend
structure
my crash out
and
for
the
sure.
appearance of a game is
I could
much
see
more
exactly why I was crashing
difficult
out.
to do. So where to begin? It's really difficult. I think I'm just going to begin by playing a game, and we're kind of just going to see where it goes. And we could begin with editing a deck. Editing a deck is like a very difficult and not intuitive experience. Very hard to keep track of what I'm doing. Very hard to keep track.
Yo, what's up? We got Salavian. Oh my God, Jacob in the chat with 25 gifted subs. Yo, give it up. Give it up. Yo, long-time community member. 68 months. Yo, give it up for Salavian there. Yo, hopefully you're doing well, bro. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Yo, welcome new subs. Let's go. Yo, I appreciate that. Where's the video where I told them, where's the video? Where's the video where I was like, literally get a new dev team? Where's that video? That was crazy for sure. Yo, I appreciate you, Jacob. Thank you. See, where are they? These that's PTCGO. All right, we've gone back too far. Where's TCG Live start? Oh, you guys want? Oh man.
Well, guys, the day has finally come. The Pokemon trading card game online has an end in sight. Crown Zenith is going to be the last set released.
I swear
on
I'm
the
going to
Pokemon
play the client
trading card
eventually,
game
guys.
online before it is eventually phased out and replaced completely with the Pokemon trading card game live. They released a news story on Pokemon.com that says card set development ending for the Pokemon trading card game online poured into it. It's them with a positive outlook. I'm really excited about creating
Try not
more
to cry
tabletop
challenge
content for you all. And of course, we will continue to follow the Pokemon trading card game channel works on it. Before I go, I thought it'd be nice to have
Try
a little
not to
Pokemon
cry
trading card
montage.
game online appreciation with a montage of the game's evolution over the years.
Humble beginnings, dude. Real ones remember, dude. The thing is, So for the history of the Pokemon trading card game online, it was originally developed, I think, it was a browser game developed by the Pokemon Company International, I think originally, or by somebody. I think it was originally developed by TPCI. And then I think they realized they were in over their heads. So then they contracted Direwolf to basically take this kind of like horrendous browser game that they had like cooked up and basically turn it into a playable client, right? And then, so like when Direwolf got it, that's when it started to look like this. Dang, bro. Look how satisfying, man. Dude, late tier TCG Online. No, it wasn't Direwolf from the start. Direwolf makes good games. And this started out as a very bad game. But by the time Direwolf was like... By the time Direwolf had gotten it to this point, they had gotten it like kind of up to speed. Look how smooth this looks, dude. Look how smooth it looks to use an attack. Like, we've all forgotten. We've all just forgotten. Like, look how just smooth and attractive that looks. Yeah, Sword and Shield era TCGO, like, looked really good, dude. Little things, like, look at how good the attack pop-up looks. Look at how good the energy looks, you know? Look at how good the card looks, you know? It was truly like just a really good viewing experience, you know? Look at how good the attack animation looks. Like the lightning bolt, the damage pop. I mean, it all looks good, right? Just looks great. Sun and Moon era. Look at what it looks like when you pop up your discard. Like, look how smooth this was Sun and Moon. This was like literally like 2018. Like, pop it up your discard. It just looks so slick, you know? Everything just felt slick, looked slick. Like, when you use an attack, it looks like it actually the game was created to, like, use that attack, right? Yeah, so... Yeah, that was hard. I mean, that basically... That transition for me, I don't think I was ever going to be able to come back from that. Realistically. Oh, it was it's the one with the Meowth on the thumbnail. Yeah, there's that one. That was my second crash out. My first crash out. The really awkward thing about all of this, like, TCG live crash out was that it was happening while I was, like, filming for the TV show.
Love you, Tricky Jim, but the Pokemon trading card game live is just unwatchable. I can't stand the layout. It looks like a sign-in sheet at the doctor's office. So bland. I'm curious, does anyone think that the Pokemon trading card game live looks and feels fun to play compared to other games?
Here I'm just full-on crashing out, bro.
Astonished that this client got approved by anybody. 85.7% of 782 votes so far. I used to have a car that got me to work every day, and Pokemon stole my car, and they replaced it with a car that doesn't drive. This is, all right, there's symbolism happening right here. Pokemon didn't steal my car, okay? If the Pokemon company had done any market research, they would have seen that a project should pull the plug on it. Let it tell that in full during the beta experience, right? Now, whoever's in charge of this project should pull the plug on it. Let it cook for 3 more years, and start again later. This is like the Pokemon trading card game live is like directly negatively impacting my ability to create content. I think that they need to come to this realization and they need to do something about it. And frankly, I think that just cut your losses and start over. What do you have to do to let like the highest up people at Pokemon know that this is terrible? Like, what do you have to do? I don't have their phone number. So we're going to have to sit here on stream and scream about it because it's not okay. I don't know. Are we going to have to wait until it's in the App Store and it has a 1-star review? Is that what we're going to have to do? Is it already in the App Store with a 2.3-star review? That's what I'm saying. Like, at what point, like Pokemon, if you're creating something bad, just stop it. Like, stop it. Take the team, get a new team. I don't know. Buy an indie developer. Buy somebody who's already good at this. Don't just keep dumping money into a failed project, dude. Like, do not do that. Like, buy an indie developer. Do literally anything else. The way that this has been managed so far has been a nightmare. Just can it and start over.
Dang, dude. See, this was like a full-blown crash out, bro. Full blown. I was losing my mind, bro. Losing it. Absolutely losing it. But like, now that I'm no longer streaming on that client every day, I have a much less toxic relationship with it, right? And I can kind of see the client the way that your average Pokemon TCG player kind of sees it now, even as like your average gamer sees it now, right? And I could see how, like, when I was that thoroughly invested in the clients and in streaming every day, it drove me absolutely insane to see such a backward step taken in the functionality of the game. But when you like look at it now, like the Pokemon trading card game live is like a pretty terrible client. Just like it's not good. It's not sexy, doesn't look good, doesn't feel good to play. Pretty trash. Like through and through, it doesn't feel rewarding to play. When I get new cards in my account, it doesn't feel special. Like playing Bling doesn't feel good. Using attacks doesn't feel good. Nothing about it feels good. It just is like, from an ergonomic kind of like, how does it feel to play standpoint? Horrible. Just absolutely horrible. But, and I still visually horrible. Like, I mean, everything's just, it's ugly as sin. Just horrible to play on mobile. Scrolling through your hand is miserable. I mean, I hate it, like, for sure. But the one thing that the Pokemon Company International is doing that no other major card game is doing is that they are not cashing in on it, right? So when you compare the Pokemon trading card game live to like Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel or Magic Arena, like the expense to play those games, or even Hearthstone, right? Like those kind of online digital economies are so toxic, and so predatory, right? That live is like the Pokemon trading card game live, like Pokemon look like saints for just not doing that, right? And the game might not be sexy and it might not Like, you know, might not look great. It might not feel great to play, but at least it's free, right? At least it's free, right? Like, it's free. Like, so that's the thing, is like, it's basically free. So, question on YouTube, was Direwolf backed out? No. TPCI basically phased Direwolf out. But if you look at, like, I was watching some YouTube video, which I thought was pretty interesting. Just trying to get, like, perspective on what other gamers kind of think. Like, other gamers that play other games, right? Let's see. Yeah, Soda TCG. Shout out to Soda TCG. I was watching his video, or their video. I don't know, but I was watching their video, Soda TCG here, where they were kind of talking about all the different card games and really, like, talking about it, like, as someone who kind of, you know, this person clearly has a lot of different experiences with different card games, not just Pokemon. And they were like, yeah, dude, I mean, like, TCG Live is the least predatory of all the different digital card games, right? And it's like, yeah, I mean, yes, it is. You're correct, right? And really, you know, economy's rough right now. I know a lot of people are just, you know, living paycheck to paycheck. I know I am, you know? So, like, that goes a really, really long way when it comes to, like, investing in the future of your game, is having it not be predatory on like financials, right? And especially when it comes to, like, teaching kids how to play and that kind of stuff. So, like, I think my major letdown was that I wanted basically what happened with Pokemon TCG Pocket, and how fine-tuned and beautiful the game looks, and how beautiful the cards look, and how well developed it is. I wanted that experience for the Pokemon trading card game. I wanted that. I wanted the Pokemon trading card game Pocket treatment, the care, the love for the cards, for the development of the game. I wanted that for the Pokemon trading card game, because I love and care about the Pokemon trading card game. And as someone who is a visual artist, I mean, I have an art degree. I have an art education. I love art, right? Like, I love art appreciation. I care about aesthetics. I care about how things feel to use. I mean, like, I care about all that stuff deeply, right? I don't just care about game design, though I also care about that. But, like, to see the game that I love replicated in a digital space in such, like, a kind of ad hoc way, right? Like, in such, like, kind of a, you know, felt like it was kind of just, like, slap chop patched together. And, you know, it felt really, really bad for me, you know, as someone who cared a lot. But I think, like, for the majority of just, like, and that's the thing, is that the Pokemon trading card game Live isn't going to lure in new players just because it's, like, a fun, beautiful content, a fun, beautiful client that, like, you know, or whatever. But it does service the purpose of allowing people to learn how to play the paper game cheap, right? So, like, as someone who's more removed from the daily grind of the game now, like, I can really kind of, like, I can kind of see it for what it is, and also kind of appreciate it for what it is, right? It's, like, free, you know? So, like, it is what it is, right? I'm happy to not be playing it every day anymore, but, like, It is what it is. And my original estimation that it would probably take 10 years for, my original estimation was that in about 10 years, maybe the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live would feel as good to play as the Pokemon Trading Card Game Online. I don't know. I do not know, based on the amount of time that has elapsed and the extremely significant shortcomings that still exist with the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live, I am now kind of willing to say that I don't know that the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live will ever get to that look and feel of the Pokemon Trading Card Game Online. I don't know that it'll ever feel as good to play or look as good to play. Personally, I don't think it. At this point, I don't think that it's possible. As far just from a purely aesthetic ergonomic standpoint, I don't know that it will ever get there. So I used to say 10 years. Now I'm saying never. But it's kind of this like janky thing that we all get to use for free. So like that's kind of, like it's fine. It's free, right? Like there's not much in life that's free. So kind of have to just have to take it for what it is, right? Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket looks beautiful, but it's also expensive. I don't even play Pocket anymore. It's too expensive, bro. I ain't got $100 a month to throw at a mobile game, dude. Yeah, like I literally I'm not playing Pocket anymore because I don't play Pocket, don't play Arena. I have gone through phases where I've played Arena, like Magic Arena, just in draft, but it's too expensive. I can't afford to play it, dude. It's too expensive. So, yeah. And that's the thing about having a hobby is that it has to be sustainable, right? And that's going to be best for the growth of the hobby. So really, you look at something like the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live, and it looks great. It looks great because of the fact that it's not predatory. So you compare it to every other gacha game out there, right? And you compare it to every other gacha game out there and every other like trading card game company that is like trying to milk their player base for every last little dollar, right? And like Pokemon Trading Card Game Live is not doing that and just kind of comes out looking like a saint, right? Like, I mean, they're just going to win because they're offering gameplay for free, which is something that like nobody else is doing. And that has a lot of value, right? Yeah, Yumi4 says I was excited to play the new Arena Cube, but it's $10 a draft. Yeah, dude. Well, I am beyond the point in my life where I will pay for any. I'm not paying regularly for a digital game. I'm not going to do that. I will buy a game like The Legend of Zelda or something like that, but you're not going to keep me on the rope for like $100 a month to play a digital game. If I'm spending my money on a service like that, I'll pay $30 a month to have a gym membership so that I can work out. I'll pay monthly for my music because music is something that like really drives me and I care deeply about. Like I'll pay monthly for my TV shows because that's a form of entertainment that I really care about. But like $100 a month or something for like a digital game, like that to me is like I can't justify that, right? Especially because to me it's like I play the paper cards, right? You could say that the paper trading card game is like, basically has microtransactions. Yeah, but I'm obtaining cards and I can sell those. You know what I mean? Like I'm obtaining like a tangible, right? and then I could bulk out or trade in that tangible for cash or store credit at fullgripgames.com, mind you. You know, like it's different. It's different. And not to, I feel like I have to choose, right? So for me, the Pokemon trading card game live does feel like it is a good and healthy companion to playing the paper card game, which does cost money to play. But when you compare the paper trading card game to every other trading card game that there is, it's the most affordable one to play competitively. So, right? Like, so Pokemon just seems very fair in that regard. So now that the dust has kind of settled and the Pokemon trading card game live is, you know, it just is what it is at this point, right? There was like definitely a missed opportunity for Pokemon to create this kind of magnificent client that was really beautiful and well polished. Really, all they had to do was kind of like create something that was like maybe a slight improvement on the Pokemon trading card game online with like a very healthy and kind of like generous economy. And I feel like it would have been an absolute, you know, like slam dunk out of the gates. But instead, we kind of have this janky client that like when people stumble upon it and realize that it's free, they kind of put up with all of its shortcomings because it's free. And that's like, you know, it's what it do, baby. That's just what it do. It's what it is right now. So I gotta say, how do we feel about $80 regionals? I gotta say, I'm not like super stoked on it. I've seen that kind of discussion popping up on Twitter. I did just sign up for Toronto. So I guess I'm going to Toronto. $80, it's a lot. I wish it was more like 50. I feel like 50 is like a good number. Yeah, when the ticket costs more than your deck, I know, right? I feel like 40 or 50 is like a good number. I remember obviously tournaments all used to be free. Then they were $20. Now 80 is like too much in my opinion. It's too much for an event. I could go see like a concert, you know, for that. You know, is a regional. But a concert's not a competition, right? The fact that a competition, I mean, because you're kind of like, when I go and I run like a 5K or a marathon or something or a half marathon, those cost like $40. I feel like $40-50 is like what I expect to pay. You're not winning $10,000 at any concert. I know, but Pokemon is not taking those entry. I mean, like what? Let's see how much. We do like 80 times. We say like. I mean, it's a healthy chunk of money there. I understand it's not 4,000 people paying $80. You probably got 2,000 something people paying $80, and then you've got like a bunch of other people paying a little bit less because you got like juniors and seniors that are paying like a prorated rate. It's pretty good. It's like my one thing. A cup is like $30 and wins me a box. Yeah, the thing about in the Jorker, the thing about a cup being like 20 or $30 is that that's run by a local game store, right? So like a local game store is going to be less able to offset or subsidize some of the cost of a tournament than the billion-dollar company that is the Pokemon Company International, right? So, like, I understand that there's a comparison there. You could say, like, yeah, well, you know, the 30... It's like, yes, but the local game store running your League Cup can't subsidize it. But, like, TPCI could subsidize these, right? They could subsidize the entry fee. Because, like, the competitive circuit is kind of like a service to the community that they provide. It's not like a moneymaker, right? TPCI does lose money on every regional that they run. Yeah, I kind of agree with Jason. My conclusion that, like, ideally, that's how I feel about it. I'm not going to die on this hill. Listen, I still signed up for the event for $80. I get it. Like, it is what it is. I have a cutoff limit. It's probably $80. I don't see myself paying $90 or $100 for a regionals. I really don't. I barely believe that I see myself paying $80. To be honest, I really think it ought to be $50. But like, but I'll probably, you know what? Like, that's fine. I'll sell the playmat, you know. I'll sell the promo. Do you get packs or anything? I think you get 2. But they kind of use these tournaments as they're kind of like advertisements, like huge advertisements for them, right? Like producing them, they're live. I mean, they cost a ton of money to produce, and I've always been curious as to like what it costs to put on one of these regionals. My guess is that it might like cost a dang near $1 million. I think it probably costs somewhere in the ballpark of like 500 to like maybe 500, maybe $1 million, like somewhere in there. Because it's so much. I mean, there's so much, right? Regionals don't give out packs anymore for signing up. That's crazy. There's so much that goes into them, from like the stage, the production crew, the casters, renting the event space, all of the tournament staff. Is it crazy expensive to have the full grip booth there? Yes. The cost to have a booth at a regional has like tripled. Since like 2020. Yeah. Even since Gaming Gen started running them, the cost to have a booth is like tripled. I'm pretty sure like even early pandemic, like early after the pandemic, like booths used to be like $2,000, $3,000. Now they're more like $6,000. I know, day 2 events. Jimmy Ballard. Yeah. Yep. The booth cost, I'm pretty sure, is determined by Gaming Gen. Because TPCI hires Gaming Gen to run all of the to run everything now, right? But yeah, at the end of the day, it's a hobby. Hobby costs money. That's why I said, like, for me, what makes the most sense for me right now is to attend about 3 events a year. I mean, like, and that feels like plenty. I feel like it's a very healthy amount of events to attend. You know, that's like $80. If I'm only doing something 3 times a year, like, that's fine, right? But like, dude, I mean, I remember when I was in my young 20s, like, you know, grinding out events, going to everything I could. Yeah, dude, I mean, I was like completely broke. I used to sell every single thing that I got at the tournaments just to try and make, like, I'll never forget top 8ing nationals in 2017. Literally top 8ing NAIC, taking my top 8 promo DCE and my top 8 playmat and taking them straight to the vendors and selling them for $30. Like like together. The promo and the mat to the vendor, $30. Thank you. I need that to drive home. Yeah, like, yes, bro. It was like that. It was like that. You know. Anyway, let's play the freaking game. All right. Yeah, you guys have seen these cards. Zora can do 250 damage now. This guy is going to be kind of troll, I think, but it is kind of funny that, you know, you could Iono your opponent to 6 and do 300 damage for 1 energy, I guess. That's pretty fun. Let's play the client. Let's go. Let's get some rewards going. I am feeling very rewarded for sure. Thank you for my rewards. I still have the Pokemon trading card game online installed. Of course I do. Why would I ever uninstall that? A gift for me? Thank you. Thank you. Welcome all real life trainers. That's me. I'm a real life trainer. This is the best part. Like, bro, I log in. They give me 3 brand new cards from the set. Like, that's crazy. That's the kind of thing that gets people. I mean, like, it's hard not to be hype about that, right? You're like, cool, I don't literally have to do anything, bro. They're just literally giving me free cards. Like, it's like, it's just for free? For free? Yeah. So it all comes down to, like, I mean, obviously talking about the cost of events and things like that, it all comes down to just like what makes like sense for any individual person. As I kind of have like gone from being a worlds grinder who just like wanted to attend as many things as possible to now like being someone who's playing for the love of the game. You know, I think a couple regionals a year, and then like some locals, and you know, and honestly diving into your own local scene and kind of like grinding out, you know, store credit events at locals is like very. At Full Grip Games, like on a Wednesday at Full Grip Games, you can earn like $150 store credit, just like a random league night, right? Yo, what's up, Game Rocket? What should you play after a 1-year vacation from Pokemon? Gardevoir. But I guess it rotates in like 6 months, but still probably Gardevoir. Dragapult. Dragapult is probably more rotation proof. Goldango EX. But yeah, it's just kind of like, from a hobby perspective, I could be like, yeah, I can afford, maybe a couple of regionals a year, some locals, and that's enough for me to have fun. And really, I'm getting to the point where I think locals are like more fun than regionals, because for me, like, dude, the whole process of like driving or flying out and like all that, like, bro, it's such a headache. Hotel room, different city, like all that, bro. Like, I mean, I'm in the Diglett tier. This sucks. All right. What deck are we playing? You guys want to do low punny, crazy low punny stuff? Mega low punny EX, City League decks. There we go. Let's do this. Copy to clipboard. Ooh, are you going to let me import it? Yo, let's freaking go, dude. All right, give me the low punnies. I don't even know how I got so many tickets. I haven't inputted code cards into this client in like a very long time. Does anybody else have just like a stack of code cards staring at you ominously from across the room? I have like a giant stack of code cards like right over there. And the thing is like, with the amount of time that it would take to like put those code cards in, like, I just don't have, like, who has that much time, secret variant. There we go. The secret low punny Dustnor. All right, where's the best place for chat to exist? Probably like, we'll put chat like there. I think I have to give some space for like the, anyways, set that as my active deck. Let's go tear up the Diglett tier. Alaskan Brandon has 3 ETBs full of code cards. Can't be bothered. That's what I'm saying, dude. When the Great Recession hits, I know what I'm burning for warmth. Yeah. You can shorten by scanning on the redeem site, not in game. I don't even know. I guess, right? But it just doesn't seem worth it, right? Does the low pony deck want to go first? Maybe it wants to go. I think it wants to go first, right? All right, that was my error. My bad, my bad. Maybe. We're in Diglett tier, so only God knows what we're going to be hitting here on the ladder, but only downside item line is true. It's true. Yeah, the codes, but the thing is that the codes, like, it's like they come for free in packs that you buy, right? So it's like, you can't really be mad about it. Like, I'm not mad about it, right? Because you don't really need the codes to even play, which is the crazy thing. It just feels kind of pointless. Like, yeah, you don't even really need the codes to play the game. Like, surely I cannot be... We got 2 Dittos in this deck? That's crazy. Wow. Wow. This is kind of fun. Run errand. Artisan. Ooh. Who do you attach enriching energy to? It's got to go on your low bunny, right? Yeah, you surely aren't putting it on Kangaskhan. Anyone who wants it? Holy cow. This is my deck, guys. I found my calling, chatters. I can't believe it. Yeah, this deck is life. This is it, guys. This is freaking it. This is the deck, dude. Oh my goodness. My opponent is so dead next turn. Where can you find a list for the bunny deck? Here, I will link it to you all right now. On both YouTube and on Twitch. Can I double ditto on the first turn? Maybe. I've never tried. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, bro, we can just play so many cards. I mean, look at how many cards we get to play. It's incredible. I'm gonna make mine there. That feels like a very healthy size for. I feel like I'm not even blocking out any of the information on the screen right now. Put a Wally in. What does Wally do? Picks up a Mega Pokemon or something? No, what does Wally do? All right, you've got a Flareon. Yeah, you're done, dude. You're done. Okay. Let's Hilda again. I got Dusknoir. I got Jet. I got 1 rare candy. I guess I'll get Clops because I've got 2 Dusknoir. Yeah, but I want to hit another rare candy if I can off of the run errand. Done. Okay. I'm going to run errand. Mega Lopunny. So how much damage do we do here? All right, it is 200. Man, my voice is so wrecked. We do a lot of damage. That's cool. So what do we want to do? Rare candy into Dusknoir. Dusclops. Dusclops. Curse Blast. Curse Blast. Artisan. Duskull. How many times can I realistically afford to blow myself up? Jet Energy. Here she goes. Night Stretcher. I suppose if I don't lose a prize, I can afford to give up, I mean, like 3 more. So, like, we'll just get another Duskull down. And we'll take this knockout. Yeah, that's fine. We'll take our 2. And then, you know, I'm going to try and win, like, next turn. That's what we're going to try and do. Going to try and win next turn. Seems good. All I need to do is blow up a Dusknoir and knock out a Terapagos, and I win. This deck is broken. What the heck, dude? This deck's crazy. This deck is crazy, crazy, crazy. Yeah, my opponent... Oh, I guess if they boss Kangaskhan, though, then they go to 1. That is mildly problematic. All right, this deck sucks. Latias is in deck, yeah. But what does that matter? Yeah, they knock out the Kang. I probably can't stop them from taking a single prize next turn, right? What the heck am I supposed to do about this? I gave up too many prizes, chat. What the heck? An Iono would be excellent. I don't think we even play an Iono in this deck. They've got their crystal down. So maybe they're bodied if I just simply attack. They could do it with like Blood Moon, which I assume that they play something like that. Ignore that. Dude, Restream chat. Yeah, Restream chat is not coming through clutch today. All right, we're going to stack boss. Oh, Boss Energy Fan KO? Yeah. That's all they need. Yeah, so I'm like good. I don't really need to see it, you know. You should put Pidgeot in this deck. The Kangaskhan not supposed to get knocked out. So how do we stop the Kangaskhan from getting knocked out? How's this deck supposed to win any games? It seemed so broken until they knocked out the Kangaskhan. It seemed so broken until I lost one of my Mega Pokemon. They took way too many prizes for that. So please just finish the game, would you? Thank you. All right, we can do better than this. All right, we need a couple tweaks. We'll get out of Diglett tier eventually. 2 Ditto, that seems crazy. You got to play that in case they play the Duck. 2 Mega Lope on EX is like more than enough. Why not play a Pidgeot line, you know? Got the 4 rare candy. Defiance, that's pretty cool. Cypher Maniac's code breaking. Is that really like it, you know? And what the heck is this enriching energy? Why are we playing Hilda's enriching energy? That seems like honestly horrible. Surely we can do better than enriching energy, right? Hilda seems okay, I guess, because it does guarantee you the attack, basically. But, like, you don't need, like, that many Hilda. Couple Hilda. Cypher seems troll. Is Mega Kangaskhan troll? Mega Kangaskhan might be troll, too. Why don't we just Badoo turn 1? That seems better. Why don't we item lock and then blow up their existence? Yeah, that just seems like a stronger concept to me. And then I also think we want Ionos, right? Because, like, we're going to be setting them to, like, a very low hand size. You could also play, as far as, like, yeah, Penny would be good. Scoop up Cyclone is probably good. Yo, what if we played the Scoop? You guys want to Scoop, dude? Scoop is pretty sick, I think. You've got the Badoo. You've got Latias, you've got Buddy Buddies, you've got Nest Balls, you've got Ultra Balls, you've got Hildas, you've got Ionos. I feel like you want a counter catcher too. Not playing counter catcher seems insane. How's it feeling? One Wally? I'm not playing Kanga anymore. Heal all damage from when your Mega Evolution Pokemon EX. Shouldn't we be able to get away with just like 2 counter catchers and no boss? Since we're literally blowing our own guys up. I think that card like does not need to be in the deck. Ditto. Like unnecessary, right? 3 switch. How about 2? We've got 4 Jets. Like, what do we need all the switch for? What do we need all those switch for? We've got Latias and Jets, right? Like, shouldn't that be fine? Yeah, dude. Let's freaking roll, man. Jamming tower. I like a jamming tower. Defiance lets you hit what, like 260? That's pretty good. I like Scoop Up Cyclone because another switch out. Can also just like remove like a Latias from your board if you wanted to. I think if there's any deck to try Scoop, it's probably this one, right? Let's roll. Don't I need Fez? No, because I don't know. How many turns? Do you play enough turns to warrant Fez? I don't even know that you need Latias, but it's another out to be able to get Badoo in the active turn 1, so I don't hate it, right? Here's the problem with not playing Enriching Energy is that these Hildas are terrible now. Yeah, I feel like we don't have any draw power anymore. It's true. This is true. This is true. The Hildas got to go. They need to be lilies. Yeah, let's get these Hildas out of here. How long's the stream today? I don't know. Probably a few more hours, a couple more hours. I don't know. As long as my voice holds up. I don't know. See, who needs draw power when your opponent just gives it to you? See what I'm saying? But yeah, we should just, I think, replace the Hildas with like, I don't think you need the Hildas. I think if you just Like, what do you need Hilda for? It just gets an evolution and energy. You could simply draw it. Excuse me. You could just draw into those. Hilda is a core part of the deck. Nah, you don't need Hilda. You could just simply draw into the cards. What if you just drew into the cards that Hilda gets you? Like, what if I just, like, you know, what if I just draw into it? You see what I'm saying? Like, if I had a Lily right here, that'd be sick. I give prizes with Curse Blast, but I could make it so that I certainly need more supporters in here. That much is a given. I think the enriching energy thing is kind of like cheese. Pidgeot seems like a natural partner for this deck. I mean, like, realistically, I could knock out both the Gardevoir and the Curlia this turn. Like, I could. Tough. I'll just swing. It's fine. I probably get ruined here, but deck seems buns. No, it's gonna be broken. You just gotta wait. We'll figure it out. Taking a KO on the Gardevoir there. I want to knock out multiple things at once, if I can. I'm telling you, we need to be lilying for 8. That's what this Hilda, like, imagine if we were just going to 8 there, right? This card's not actually getting us the juice. If they go double monkey, that's not great, you know. The thing about the enriching is that it's a one-off effect, right? Because it's not like the Pokemon doesn't, like, go back into the deck. It's not like playing enriching in the Conkeldurr deck. All right, check this out.
We go Hilda. Das Nordjet. Das Nor. Retreat. Jet. Countercatcher. Curse Blast. Take our prize. Stretcher. Curse Blast. Take my prize. And then a Pidgey. Ultra Ball. Get myself another Baneri. And I'll Gale Thrust. Bang. Bang, bang. You see, the vision's there, guys. The vision's there. The deck just needs a little tweaking. I mean, but like that was undeniably pretty crazy, right? I'm saying, yeah, we got to put Ursaluna in here for sure. Lopunny is the best card in the set, definitely. Ooh, he's big now. Yeah, Urshifu. Urshifu could be cool. I know. Ideally, we would have set up Pidgeot at some point. I do. Like, that would make this a lot better. So, we just need to play cards that help us get Pidgeot into play. Yeah, that would have been ideal. You do need to evolve before moving into the active. Yes, Zernicus. So I will use Nest Ball to go get Badoo, I think. Which is a free retreater if I... Or no, I don't need to do that because the Badoo's a liability. So no, I actually... Because I have the Jet Energy, so I'll promote the Pidgey or something, right? Yeah. No, I'm chilling. Yeah. So we go... Scoop up Cyclone. You promote the Pidgey. Then you evolve. Yeah. This is the way right here. And then you Jet. Yeah, that seems crazy, right? See, the scoop up Cyclone, kind of sick with it, dude. Kind of nuts.
All right. I don't need like anything else in play other than maybe a Baneri. Do I want to thin the deck at all? Not really. I could get a Duskull so that I can win with a rare candy Dusknoir. Like, why not, right? I just, at a certain point, I don't think it hurts to have that as like a win con. So we'll do that. And then we'll Gale Thrust, right? Because if I put the Duskulls out, then if I top deck into rare candy, I win, right? If they don't take a prize this turn. So like that's probably worth it. If I had promoted the Baneri, it would not work. Correct, Zernicus. Correct. William on Twitch asks, would I prefer LAIC to adopt the PFL on format or the already defined format? I mean, like for LAIC, dude, I mean, I think that major tournaments should be taking place in the most recent sets. So like I think it's a shame that one of the biggest tournaments of the year is not featuring the cards that are just now coming out for it, right? I think that's a real shame, but like, you know, what can we do? Weirdly, I am going to have trouble moving this Baneri. Yes. Night Stretcher. Man, if I had not played that Nest Ball, I could just go get. This is fine. Stretch for a lot. Wait. Latias is in my Discord. I was like, oh no, Latias is in my deck. I thought Latias was in my deck, bro. It's fine. It's cool, man. It's cool. We're chilling. I thought Latias was in the deck, not in the discard. That was my... Yeah, bro. Listen, we just had to make him sweat a little bit, all right? I said Latias. I forgot the Latias was in my discard pile. I forgot it was in my discard pile. I forgot. I just forgot. That's on me. But we're chilling. The deck persevered. All right, Hilda, that card sucks. Lily, that's the card you want to play 4 of right there. Does the Defiance Band even help? I feel like 4 Jet, a Scoop Up Cyclone, Badoo is fire. It certainly could be 2 Megalope on EX. It certainly could be 2 Iono. It certainly could be 1 Switch. And then you could play 2 Hilda. And we're chilling. Yeah. Is this enough consistency? We've got 4 Lily, 2 Iono, 2 Hilda. That's not nearly enough. Am I crazy? You don't need to play Hilda, bro. Let's just play 4 Iono, 4 Lily. It's beautiful. Don't even need this Defiance Band. What, 260? I guess that's relevant. Minus Artisan. Here, I'm going to let chat see. There we go. Artisan is like kind of more like Fartazan for sure. Energy's already as low as it goes. You gotta play your buddies and stuff just to like get your guys out early. You gotta play the Latias as an extra out. We're already to one switch. The switch in the Scoop Up Cyclone has 2 switches. That's fine. With the Jets and the Latias, that's fine. You could play 3 Dusknoir, right? Like, you can certainly do that. And what the petrol? Yeah, I'm down with petrol. That's fine. I mean, realistically, I was like wanting to go get rare candies sometimes, and that card just does that, right? So another tower could be a second tower over Artisan. I'm just still like wondering how much. Oh, I should move this. I'm still wondering how much juice I need to like get the deck started, you know. No basics. What the? Petrol coming in clutch. You guys want to see me petrol for a Lily? So that's what we got going on, bruh. That is the petrol diff right there. And that's what Arvin can't do. And that's why petrol is better than Arvin. Yep. Getting itchy. What if petrol was Tatsugiri? No. Because we need to be itchy pollen. Itchy pollen is perfect for this deck because you want to stunt their setup and then blow them up, right? You want to go turn 1 item lock, and then you want to go then I win, right? Like turn 1 item lock into I win. That's the dream. Oh, I should have kept it a never punish. That's fine. So say I should have kept it a little guy so that I could potentially have an out with Latias, right? I could just knock out this Pidgey. Like, why not, right? Better than item locking, probably. Or I item lock one more turn. Yeah, let's item lock one more turn, right? Yeah. Come on now. Yeah, because now they Arvin for like, and they just lose. You can't play your trolley. You can't get any Pokemon. You're going to lose. Yeah. Are you not entertained, chat? Is this not what you came here to see? All right. Bang. Bang. Good game. Thank you for playing. Thank you. Thank you for playing this game. It was very fun. The game is over now. Just like that. Goodbye, Pidgey. I will take my prize card. Rare Candy Pidgeot. Go get energy. And there we go. God, I love a deck that plays 4 energy, dude. Just love me a deck that plays 4 energy. Just like that. Perfect ladder grinding deck, though. Like, perfect. Perfect ladder grinding deck. I play as little Pokemon as possible. Yes, yes. Thank you, Incroyable, for that sub in the 16 months. Appreciate that. Yo, I'm up to Cutie Fly. Let's freaking go, dude. I'm balling out on these Cutie Fly tier competitors. Yeah, after you get to level 100, you start back at level 1 like a pleb. Oh yeah, dude. I'm rolling up to Toronto. I'm rolling up to Toronto with the juice. You already know. Dude, the petrol diff the petrol diff has been crazy. All right, bro, don't kill me. They call it prestiging. That's right. You prestige after level 100. Secret box. All right. So what do you guys like here? You like Lily for 8 different cards, or do you like Petrol to guarantee the buddy buddy? Oh, with the Artisan, I'm going Petrol. That's like a yeah. That breaks it for me. I feel like it's somewhat of a toss up. Oh, Petrol for Ultra Ball? That's hot. Okay. And then yeah. I like that. I like that. Set up Pidgeot. That's fun. Yeah. I feel like the Artisan like really kind of this is a very, very serious pop off for my opponent turn 1 though. I mean, they are doing the whole thing here. It is all occurring for them exactly as they have planned. It is all here. Okay. So, there's that. I don't have a card that I like love to get rid of. Off Ultra Ball here.
unfortunately. I mean, like, you can get away with yeah, you can get away with like 3 energy for sure. The counter catcher will probably be more important to victory. Yeah, okay. Get the Pidgeot. Quick search. Now the problem here is I really don't have enough basic Pokemon in play still. I would like to have like multiple Dusks, and I'm only getting 1 here, which is like very not ideal, but it's fine. We've got quick search on our side, so that's nice. They've got 0 energy in the discard pile. That also is it's a big help for us. How do they play a Vessel and have no energy in the discard pile? I'm not exactly sure how they manage that, but that's fine. I could have gotten rid of the Dusclops. That's true. That probably was the best. Probably keep the Cyclone there. Oh, you're gonna item lock me? How did they get the 2 energy in the discard pile? What the? Oh, did you research? They researched. Dang. What a sack. This is not ideal. I feel like we just lose this game. We didn't establish a meaningful enough lock. I feel like it's one of those situations where we kind of just have to go second so that we can item lock before they do all this, right? Okay. And let's see how this works. We'll see, we'll see. I'm not exactly sure that like we have a route to even win this game, but I mean, the scoop up Cyclone, like, there's a reason it's here. I'm not sure that it's optimal, but like, what would you rather play? Prime Catcher? You could play like Hero's Cape, right? But if you play Hero's Cape, you want to play probably some other card like Wally or something that allows you to heal. I'm not convinced it's enriching energy. That card, I think, is troll in this deck. Yeah, the enriching energy. What if it's legacy energy? You're kind of like, all right, so you've got like basically, you're saying, all right, if it's
If it's legacy energy, you're saying I'm trying to deny a prize when my Lopunny gets knocked out. If it's Scoop Up Cyclone, you're saying I get to reuse a jet energy and I get to provide my deck a switch, and I am denying 3 prizes. I think like Prime Catcher is probably if it's not like, it's probably Prime Catcher. Secret Box, I don't feel like we don't have any tools in the deck right now. Right, so like, all right, 3 Monkey Dory. That's just like, this is why nobody likes you, Gardevoir. That like this right here. This is why nobody likes you. This is why you have no friends. Right here. Like, nobody likes you, bro. Nobody thinks that your deck is cool. It's just so annoying. I think when Gardevoir sets up like this on you, you just like nobody wins this, right? This is just why Guardy is like BDIF. Like, you did 190 damage, man. Yeah, it's game over. It's lights. I can't take 5 prizes this turn. Even if I blew up 3 Dusknoir. I cannot take 5 prizes this turn. I could take 4 prizes. Wait. Can I? If I went, hypothetically speaking, if I went Counter Catcher Mew and went Dusknoir, 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 I would win. I mean, okay. Like, okay, right? Like, okay. All right. So you're saying there's a chance, bro. So what do I have to do? I have to go Curse Blast on a monkey, and then I have to go Night Stretcher, Curse Blast on another monkey, and then I have to go Rare Candy, get another one. So I think I have to like Iono first and just kind of see what I draw. Okay. I'm going to get that just to thin the deck. I think I want to Curse Blast first, but that does, because I have the guaranteed Dusknoir if I Curse Blast first. But I also Iono to 1 less card. So what's my Night Stretcher situation? We're just going to send it. All right, it's not great. It's actually, we didn't hit it. Dang. We needed to hit everything. That would have been pretty nuts. I think
Yeah, because they just knocked this out, and then I can only blow up 2 monkeys. Yeah. No, we were like, actually, weirdly, we're close to a win condition there. Yeah. I guess what I should have done is I should have blown up the Dusknoir and then Night Stretchered it. And I should have gone for double Dusknoir on the Mew, because that still takes that out for 2 prizes. That's 2 for 2. And then I should have, yeah. So I should have sequenced it like that. So let's see. Is Iono like actually good? Probably. You probably don't need 4 of them, though. You probably want like a little bit more robust draw. So you want like Fez, because you want to be able to pull off these crazy turns where you just like do everything, right? Yeah. That's probably fine. Let's try this. Yeah, I think we needed to Nor, but then I needed to hit a lot. I needed to hit like Rare Candy Dusknoir Countercatcher, like, and you know, something like that, right? It might be Prime Catcher over Scoop. If it's, yeah, it might be Prime Catcher. If we do Prime Catcher, we can cut a Countercatcher and you get +1 spot too. But honestly, doesn't having a heal card just feel pretty good though? All right, if I open this Scoop Up Cyclone in one more hand, I am literally cutting it. Yeah. But then, like, if I open Prime Catcher, that also sucks. Like, Prime Catcher's not really doing anything for us either. Why not Secret Box? This deck has 0 tools. It feels like if we're playing Secret Box, we should play Arvin. Scoop Up Cyclone is probably not correct, but I don't hate having a heal card, so like for that, I'm kind of like, I'm all right on it. Yeah, we just have to. I keep having to open Petrol and go Petrol into Lilies. This just sucks so bad. Like, that's not. We need the deck to be a little snappier, a little faster than that, I think. Enriching is not. Enriching sucks, dude. Like, what? It's a one-off draw 4? Like, no way. I guess enriching would be nicer to open in my opening hand. Like, I guess.
No, I don't think that you need to play Hilda either. I think that the Hilda enriching, like, I'm not into the Hilda. I don't think so. Because you need to play cards that just allow you to, like, draw. I don't know. Like, Lily's is so good. So, like, 4 Lily to me seems like a no-brainer. If we find counter catcher here, I can knock out both their. It would have needed to be energy and counter catcher, so we didn't find that. And they have their stadium still. Did I Ultra Ball away my ace spec again? Of course I did. We go item lock one more turn and we actually just knock out this monkey. I could go knock out both monkey. I could knock out the Frostlass. The Frostlass is kind of I don't really care too much about it. I guess if I knock out the Frostlass. No. Just gonna keep it here for one turn. Both monkey. Yeah. I mean, I know they're gonna KO the Badoo here. Like that's a given. This shouldn't even be. Honestly, I think the deck really is trying to just use one Baneri or low punny or whatever. The current supporter count is 4 Lily, 3 Iono, I think. Iono, I think, is not necessary. I think you can play 1 Iono. But I think going to 8 just feels very good. Especially when you're trying to set up like Pidgeot while also drawing into multiple Dusknoir and stuff like that. That's fine. We know that's coming. And then you send up a Neri. If they Shadow Bullet my Pidgey, I'm like beside myself with anger for sure. If they find another dark for that monkey on the bench. No, I don't have any Hilda right now, no. Well, you've got Pidgeot. I think like the argument is like you don't really need Pidgeot. You don't really need Hilda to find your energy if you just like have Pidgeot, right? That's like the argument. All right. So here we obviously are trying to knock out both Morgrim and Grimmsnarl. So we go Ultra Ball away. That's gonna go get you. Rare candy there.
Jet. Lily. Nestball. Fez. Is Fez like worth having? I mean, I'll draw 3 cards here. Nah. Fez is not even worth it, I don't think. I don't think I need any of those cards. I think we're just going quick search for rare candy. Blow up another desk. Gonna go bench that. Gonna knock out this guy. And then I'm gonna rare candy, knock out the Grimmsnarl. See? Yeah. It's a misplay on my part. I should have waited. That's fine though. I should have waited on the quick search until I blew up the guy first. Classic. It's fine. Curse Blast the active. Problem is, does this Duskull become a liability? I mean, it is what it is, right? If they kill it with the monkey damage, that's like fine, I think. Oh, I have Petrol in here too. I forgot about the Petrols. Yeah, there's 2 of those in here. Yeah. That was shouts to chat for that. That was like Tony. I think Tony said Petrol. No, Petrol's good. Yeah, you guys are tripping. Petrol's good. Petrol gets you the rare candy. That's the thing, is that a lot of times you're just trying to find rare candy. So like Petrol gets you rare candy, which gets you Pidgeot, which then gets you whatever you want. So like that's the argument for Petrol, right? It's like sometimes you Lily to 8 and the only thing holding you back is you need a rare candy, right? Like that kind of stuff happens. So you think they can just win this turn with Devo? If they go like triple monkey, Devo my Pidgeot. Yeah, I mean like, yeah, if they go triple monkey, Devo my Pidgeot, then yeah, whatever, you know. Yo, what's up? Hey, Caesar. Took a hiatus from the game. Wondering what deck you should invest in. What do you guys think, chat? New players coming back into the game. What's like the most what's the most rotation proof deck right now? That's like a good one. All right, so they're going to 1 prize left. But then I Iono knockout. I do want to find obviously if they just monkey onto my Duskull one more turn, like I'm bodied for sure, so I need to find like a Clops or something. Or I just lose. Not necessarily, though, because I'm knocking out the active, and this won't have 3 damage counters on it, so... There's a chance they don't find it. Dragapult, right? Dragapult doesn't rotate. Oh, yeah, they'll just move damage from the other one. Yeah, so it is game. They just have it. Yeah, yeah. I'm tripping. Yeah. Yeah. Dang, they just have it. Sad. All right, so what happened there? There... They were able to... What went wrong there? What are cards that are washed? Our A-Spec is washed. That needs to go. Our A-Spec sucks. That's been like a consistent bummer. Everybody wants enriching energy. Let's look at what kind of A-Specs do we got? Man, I wish it were that simple. Let's see. Yo, thank you, Hey Caesar, for that gifted sub. I appreciate it. It's not the first game where I was punished for benching too many Dust Call. All right. True. All right, so I need to stop that. I need to cut that crap out. You're right. Grand Tree. What if it was Grand Tree, chat? Pokevital A. Deluxe Bomb. Deluxe Bomb, dude. Deluxe Bomb. I mean, we could play Prime Catcher, right? But if we play Prime Catcher, then I think we can cut a Counter Catcher. If we cut a Counter Catcher, then we could play one more supporter. And, like, I don't think anybody's going to be upset with one more supporter. So that seems fine. And then you're talking like... Like a fourth and another petrol. Like, we could play one Hilda just for the Hilda crowd out there. There are no tools in this list, so Arvin is not going to be worth it unless we put tools in. Yo, Hey Caesar, thank you so much for that sub as well, dude. Appreciate it. Dawn, I thought about Dawn. Look at this. We've got guys. We've got action here. This is hype. All right, no more misplaying. No more misplaying, folks. We're playing lights out, stone cold here.
Turo. Oh, we should probably have a Turo, and we should play a Turo in here now that we cut the scoop up cyclone. But honestly, you see, like, what's the difference? We had 2 counter catcher and a scoop up cyclone, and we might switch it to a prime catcher, a counter catcher, and a Turo. Like, do you see how it's all the same crap? Do you see how it's all the same garbage? Do you see? It's all the same garbage, dude. Okay. Artisan. Pidgey. Petrol. Buddy. And then Itchy Pollen. I'm curious, like, how do we win this matchup? Feels a little bit like we're just going to get farmed. Doesn't feel like we hit the right numbers here. Huh. Gonna knock out my Pidgey. That's crazy. Airy would be nice. I mean, like, right. Yeah, but like... Okay. Artisan. Do we just take this knockout? Or do we say, like... It's tough. Because if we take this knockout... They have 3. I mean, if my Lopunny gets knocked out, we, like, simply lose. So... Probably just gonna keep it itchy, you know, for one more turn. Why the Latias? To help us get into early Badoo, but I haven't used the Latias yet. It's kind of crazy. Because, like, I only play 4 energy. My opponent's got 4 Dangos in play. I'm pretty sure this is checkmate, right? Like, is this not checkmate? They got 4 Dangos with no... They got 4 Dangos with no freaking dude. With no Genesect. Yeah, we're farmed. This matchup seems unwinnable. Okay.
I see. I see. I see. I see. I see. Yeah. I don't even have a Dusknoir yet, dude. Itchy. It's not possible, dude. It's not possible. How can we possibly win? I don't think there's a single route. This matchup seems like unmanageable. Just leave the Pidgey alone. Just leave the Pidgey alone. I'm upset that you're doing my Pidgey like this. It's really messed up. Pop 2 guys, Iono to 1. I know, like that's. I know, like right. They just hope that they ain't getting it right. That's what we got to do. Ultra Ball. Get a Dusknoir. But I can't even Iono them to 1. Because I don't have double Dusknoir. I could Ultra Ball for Fez, and yeah, I mean, it's still like it's not great, right? It's an extremely cursed blast for sure. Extremely cursed blast. Yo! All right, dude. Feed me, Fez. Feed me. Yes. Yes. I'm just gonna lose. Oh, I'm gonna lose so bad, bro. There's my Hilda. Thank God we're playing a Hilda. Hilda finds the clop so we can scoop. I know, right? All right, no problem. All I have to do is knock out
4-hit KO, 2 Goldango. But I needed 2-hit KO, 2 Goldango, and then I've got this game shirt up, dude. The Defiance Band would have gone hard. So that's why you have to play the Defiance Band. Sure. Right. I also think that my opponent was setting up very well. Considering the fact that they did not have to put Genesect in play, they did quite well for themselves. Yo, Arvin for Prime Catcher. Oh. I'm good, bro. All right. Our deck is just not as good as Goldango. You see why Goldango is a good deck? You see why. You see why they're a good deck, chat. Lopunny Dusknoir seems very not real. All right, but I want to try it again, though. Nah, dude, we just play Bunny Rocks instead of Bunny Ghosts. Try one more. The thing about these strategies is, like, you're giving your opponent so much that all they have to do is, like, very little to win. Bunny Zorro. All right, we've got the gas, folks. Going first. Okay. I'm up first. Let's get the freaking Klefki. Yeah, dude, you're not drawing squat. Turn 1 Klefki. Holy cow, that thing just had a terrestrial explosion. All right, dude. Yeah. Fight me, bro. Like, yeah, they don't draw any cards, but, like, they're still going to knock out my Klefki. We're in there. I think I win. Wait, chat. Did we do it? Dang it. We're not quite there. Not quite there yet. That's fine.
One more turn. And we joust, bro. What do I think of Enzoric Megalopunny? Enzoric Megalopunny is fine. I mean, yeah, it's the concept is you're just doing 230. You're drawing cards with Enzoric. That seems fine. The difference between Golisopod Zoric and Lopunny Zoric is that, like, well, I guess you're playing Darkness Energy still, right? And are you still playing... Oh, why? No, don't knock out my only... God, this is so cringe, dude. This freaking stinks. All right, I think I'm losing now. Everything seems so sweet until you just did that boss play. Okay. I think I'm safe from like another boss if I just blow up this Soul Rock, so I'm gonna do that. Huh. Um. Try that. See how that goes. Bro, I'm so freaking mad, dude. I'm so freaking mad, bro. What the? It's like you literally were not. All right, I gotta stop playing bad decks, bro. This is killing me. This... I can't believe they just had it. Like, sure. Whatever, man. Just do the whole. I quit, dude. I just freaking quit, man. I quit, bro. There's no win in this game. It's horrible. There's no way they just drop the Soul Rock fighting boss air balloon evolve fully into Goldengo with no items. They just were like, no items. They were just like, bang, 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 boss. Like, all right, dude. All right. Yeah, this deck is terrible for sure. I'm not feeling any type of way about that deck. Goldengo, that deck is good for sure. All right, let's freaking let's Kangaskhan it up, dude. Okay, we got our Jumbo Eyes. We got our 4 Arvin. We need Turbo Energize. We got those. We got to purchase these. You got to play Airy, dude. Hit the Dango with the Airy. Got the Bouffalon. We got the Monkeys. We need Energy Switch. Couple Energy Switch. Penny. Gears are good. Air Balloon is fine. Nest Balls, couple. Take a look at what my list was like the other day. Let's see. I have a Night Stretcher and a Rod, but do I even need the Rod, low key? I played 2 Iono, 2 Lily. Played a Vessel. Yeah. And then I think I can go to like 3 Boss, 2 Crispin. Feels good. Could probably go to 3 Kangaskhan. Couple Turbo Energize. Probably go to like 2 Mist is probably good. The 2 Energy Switch is feeling nice, honestly. Could play a second Penny. Oh, I don't need 2 Vessel. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, we're going to do some ice cream gaming. And what if you play the Zerosic? And what if you hit Dango with the Zerosic, you know? No, I think you just play the I think you just play the Cornerstone. For Dango. Yeah, get this area out of here. Just play the dang Cornerstone, you know? Put a fighting in here. Just do that. It's like it's your win. Play one of those. You got your 4 ice cream cones. You got your 2 bravery charms. Like, Mega Lopunny doesn't even one tap you. I mean, Mega Lopunny doesn't one tap. You got literally like you're healing the Cornerstone with bravery charm. You have so much HP, and the ice cream. I think you can outmuscle a single Mega Lopunny. I think you can. I think. If you've got 2, then you certainly can. So we'll do that. Yeah, that seems good.
Issue is I'm not sure that we have enough switch outs in the deck. I was playing 2 air balloon before. Now I've got just 1. It's very greedy. Feels greedy. No Latias. Listen, dude, I ain't losing to no Dengos anymore. All right. Not losing to no stinking Dengos. It's just not what's occurring. Ain't happening. All right, you think we can beat? I think we can beat this deck. Do you go Cornerstone against this? Do you just like beat them down with Cornerstone and Monkey? I think you do, right? You could lead Kang and then eventually Penny into, if you find the Penny. Yeah, you definitely don't go Boofs. I think we're just going Cornerstone here. Well, let's just do it, you know? Like, let's have some fun. Yeah, go ahead. I forgot I got the Jet Energies, so I'm like chilling. You think I lose to Monkey Frost last? No, I don't. I play Mist. They're in the deck. Because don't I mean, like, I put all my monkeys out, get darks on them. And then I've got Ice Cream as well, right? We've got... Did I put the Mist? I'm pretty sure I put the Mist in the deck. I think I've got the 2 Mist. If I've got the 2 Mist in the deck, then I'm fine. But honestly, I forgot if I put them in. I don't know what I need Mist for, but somebody in the chat was saying Mist. But I'm pretty sure because they're not going to be able to confuse me. No. So, like, we're chilling, right? Yeah, no, they don't play Psychic or anything. So, yeah, I don't really know. What would I need Mist for? I don't need Mist. We're fine. Mist only prevents effects of attacks, and there's no effects of attacks that they would want to do. Yeah, Mind Bend would be annoying, but they can't do that. All right, they double Frost last turn one. A little cringe, a little bit, but, like, you know, that's fine. Honestly, I mean, look how nuts this is, right? I think we just go in with the Crispin. And do we just attack? I think so. Yeah. Like, that seems fine. Like, after all, why not? We should just play like a Farigiraf EX deck or something. You know? Just kind of skip all the runaround with Kangaskhan. You know, what if it was just like Farigiraf? Screw it, Crustle. Like, what if we were just playing now? Crustle.
Yeah. Melodic and Farigiraf. Right. Yeah. You got Grim, but like, what you gonna do here? You do 0 damage to my boy. I'm pretty sure I'm about to just destroy this guy with the power of my Cornerstone Mask. Like, I don't really care if these monkeys go down. I mean, I guess I care like a tiny bit. God, Cornerstone's so broken. They're going to be so sick when I ice cream this thing. Because I'm never going to bench anything that's not this Cornerstone, right? So I'm going to promote it. I'm going to put the air balloon on my bench monkey. I'm going to guess. No, we don't even try to save that monkey. We let that monkey die. That monkey's going. We'll bench this monkey. I'll ice cream cone this. Night Stretcher for another monkey. And we're going to try and Lily into a dark. There we go. You see how easy this is? And then we go Adrenabrain. I guess we're just putting it on the active. That's fine. Swing for 140. And just say like, and every Arven gets me a jumbo ice, and I play 4 of them. So that's kind of sweet. Like eventually eventually they will kill all my monkeys, but it's like kind of fine. Monkeys are more like a distraction, you know? Why would you ever boss up the monkey without the energy? I don't really see what they see there, but that's okay. Would eventually like to find some bosses' orders so that like I can boss their monkeys. That would be sweet. Okay. I think that's cool. Like an Arven for like... Oh, Bravery Charm. Sure. I'll get a jumbo ice just to have it, you know? Ah, demolish. Yay. there's a boss. That's good. That's good. So I need to take 3 prizes. Okay. They're going to start double monkeying, which is 80 damage a turn. Right? They double monkey and then double freezing shroud. That's 60, 80 potentially. And then 100 on the swing back. But I've got 2 more jumbo ice in the deck. Yeah, Grim's like a 3-hit KO, so that definitely feels bad. But they don't have a Grim. Oh, baby. All right, so here we boss the monkey, I think, with the... with the 50 on it. Okay, that's cool. I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's best to... maybe it's best to just take out a Frostlight. I don't know. It's tough to say, right? Could be either one. But I think monkey's probably best. They're setting up for the corkscrew. Holy cow, dude. All right, we got Iono, but that's fine. There's 2 more boss in the deck. And 1 more jump. Uh-oh, this is how we lose. I need a bailout, dude. Need a freaking bailout. Go my mist energy. Demolish. It's not helping. I need a boss. I presume that they will evolve into Grimmsnarl just to have the fattest body in the active. And I could definitely lose this game if I don't find an out to boss or jumbo ice to keep ourselves alive. I don't think I needed to shuffle with Spike Move because I don't think I had too many great cards in my hand, right? Like, I didn't have Boss in my hand before, which is a game-winning card. And I think maybe there was one Arvin, but, like, I think keeping it unshuffled is better, right? I think so.
Triple Monkey is very bad. Yes, I think they are putting me on like a 1-turn clock here if I don't draw out of this. All right, come on. Boss off the top. Right here, dude. God, it's so easy. Let's go! Let's go! I'm a freaking beast. Let's freaking go, dude. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It feels powerful, you know. He was number 1. Love the little terrestrial explosions you get. Anybody else really into that? It's kind of fun. All right, what are we doing here? What are we doing, baby? What do we got going on? Oh, no. Mega Sharpedo. Not Mega Sharpedo, dude. With Toxtricity. I see a bold strategy. All right. Gonna go get Kangaskhan. I've got the trolley in the deck. We hit an Arvin. Cool. But I don't need the trolley, bro. I mean, I got all the guys are right here. So, it's kind of whatever we hit off this gear will be fine. Lilies, that's cool. So, let's go Charm to Kangaskhan, and I'm just going to Lilies. I don't want to commit the energy yet, because if I were to, like, find a TM Turbo Energize, then I'd want to go to the Bouffalont, but since I didn't, I want to go to the Kang. So I'll put the Mist Energy there. And then I am going to pass it on over to the Op. There we go. Yes, this is like a little bit of a fear that I had with this particular list. Doesn't seem to be a lot of not a lot of mobility outs, you know. I was playing 4 Mega Kangaskhan before. I have greedily cut to 3, which means less opportunities to start it, which means less running of the errands early on, which is what you want to be doing. However, if my opponent pops in there real quick with this Mega Sharpedo, then they knock out my Bouffalont.
then we're in the paint with Mega Kangaskhan. That's fine. I play a balloon, but I should probably play two. But listen, the ice cream cones, they take my opponent going to his. This is so beast. My opponent going to a 0-card hand on turn 2. I love this. That's dope. They could draw, I guess. That first attack on the Sharpedo does damage and draws. I was not going to do much to the Boo. 10 damage to the Bouffalont. Greedy Fang. No, they're going in. Oh yeah, see, this is hype. This is hype for sure. All right, Kangaskhan. Arven, there it is. Okay. I have already committed this charm, which I maybe should not have done in hindsight, but, you know, hindsight, you know what they say. It's 2020. Okay, we'll do this. And then let's run errand. Beast mode. Arven. Nest Ball, TM Turbo Energize. The double jet. That's crazy amount of never punished energy there. Jet energy. Oh yeah, dude. Turbo Energize. Let's go. Loving it, man. Loving it. Loving it, dude. Feels good. Yo, you got the Brute Bonnet? I see. With the poison technology. Holy smokes. Have I tried low punny yet? Yes, I have Quaz Topher. For like the first 3 hours of the stream, I did that. Okay. Let's run some errands. And... I think it's fine. Did I take out all of the other energy? Let's see. What do I have in my deck here? Nah, we got 2. Beast. Okay. That one to hand. You guys want to flip some heads? What do you say? Two heads, that's it. It's just that easy. Just flip 2 heads. You just go bang bang. God. We are so freaking back, dude. Yeah, thank you, I Ate the Internet, for that. Dono over on YouTube. Appreciate it.
Yeah, probably should have turbo energized to a monkey and left the third energy. Yeah, I should have done that for sure. I'm losing my voice like crazy, so this is probably gonna be my last game of the stream. You can tell it's getting raspy out here. Is Battle Cage Stadium a real counter for Guardy Monkey Dory or fake news? I hate the internet wants to know. The Battle Cage Stadium, I think, is like what it stops abilities from placing damage counters on your bench Pokemon. I think it's for Charizard decks. I think it is quite good. I think like you're playing 2 of that card in your Charizard deck, right? I don't think that there's any question about that. Is it perfect? No, but like you should play it. I don't think it's going to counter. It is not going to effectively counter like fully the power of Monkey Dory and Dusknoir. Not even close. So like I guess if it's a binary question, it has to be real or fake news. I'm leaning towards fake news. Because Gardevoir could just play more stadiums if it needs to, right? Yeah, so not a real counter. However, I do think Charizard decks will probably play it because like Charizard needs all the cope it can get, I think probably, to try and compete with Dragapult. But I don't think that the stadium is going to effectively counter Gardevoir at all, to answer your question. All right, folks, I'm out of here. I will post this list in the Tricky Gym Discord. Oh, is the client frozen? No, here we go. All right. I'll post the list in the Tricky Gym Discord for anybody who's interested. Really appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. It was a lot of fun.